Alrighty then, I think it's time to start. Whee! Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome, my lords and ladies. You have entered the realm of Trina-sama, and today's decree is we shall. Whoops, that was lame. We shall conquer. Hopefully, this fifth trial in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulation. Sit back and enjoy your journey. Make yourself comfortable. And here we go. Huzzah. I am hoping we finish this trial today because I am sick of this. I don't want to see this no more. 1 second, 1 second. All right. Everything is a go. Okay. Here we go. Rise from the ashes. No, this have more time than anybody else. Okay, let's go with this one. We are ready! We are ready, Freddy! Oh, I just remembered. I need the Morgan Freeman voice. Yeah. All right. February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9. Also, I gotta remember not to speak too loud into the mic. The mic knows when I'm shouting from afar. Yeah. Okay. Right, that should be good. Yes, whisper, 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 whisper. That's right, we did take a do to be continued type thing. Yeah. Now then, the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand. Order. I must do this to memorize his voice. Because sometimes I forget. Hexacon! Hiya! What's up? And I just realized my shot isn't showing here. There you go. How you been? How was your week? Hopefully it wasn't too hot. Okay, Lana. Miss Lana Sky, are you the chief prosecutor? I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. I'm good, how are you? I'm very well, thank you for asking. Just want to get this trial over with. Hopefully we get to finish it today. And we can move on with our lives. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with order. With your testimony, Miss Sky. Order. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth and nothing but the truth. Praise thee. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. This is no time for funny matters in the court. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Grant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Grant. Yeah, so don't make it obvious. Grant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Grant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Oh, jeez. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Grant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. If I help her, you're gonna have to be sacrificed. You. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Y'all, this is alright. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Alright, let's do this. We press on everything. That is a rule of this game. We press on everything. We must not press on a testimony that was not pressed. That didn't make sense. But you know what I'm trying to get at. Let's press on that. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. So she's 29. Detective Grant and Detective Sky. Whoops. I given him a normal voice. Let me see. Oh, the widget should be live, okay. Detective Grant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Grant was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Yeah, let's hold on that. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Those 2 bodies, really? Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana, well, if it was just self-defense, like... There's more to the story. I can tell. There's more to the story. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? When I find Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearrange the crime scene. Hold it! You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Oh, music stop on that one. It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dream was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Oh, just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound, and then body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Why did you move the body? Because it doesn't matter where it is. I think that's the point that needs to be addressed. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced. It was by Chief Grant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? Hooray! How you doing? Hello! How's it going? How was your week? Hopefully the summer hasn't been too hot for you. And you're drinking plenty of water. The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. Move my body. Move the body. Move the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Oops. Why did I do that? Pieces of the jar? You mean... Good, currently pet sitting. I'm not gonna fall for this time. We had this conversation before, and I thought that you were literally sitting on the pet. But I know you mean that you are taking care of the pet. Yes. That's good. Make sure to give it plenty of loving and food. Pieces of the jar, you mean... Yes. That wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. She's a Jack Russell Terra pug mix named Ivy. Oh, Ivy. That's a cute name. Just like Poison Ivy in Batman. Not saying that she's poisonous. No. but Ivy is a good name. How long you had her? But I have a feeling there is more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Whoops! I pressed the button too quick. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. Unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. It's like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Yes, but she is feisty when she wants to be. Dang! So she has that whip going on. Just like Poison Ivy. She stings a little. So when she gets feisty, what do? You lock her in the cage for a while? You just let her? Do you at least punish her in some way? I want to go back to this sentence because me and my fat fingers gone and pressed too fast. Emma didn't do it. Period. Okay, so that's what I missed. Alright. Just gonna skip over this because we already read everything. Okay, there was one sentence in her testimony that Wright pointed out that could be a contradiction. It was this one. Yeah, let me press on that. Pieces of the jar, you mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. That's one way to go, boy. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Okay. No, usually the feistiness is because she has possession and arrogation towards like food and other possessions, so I try to avoid the items with her nearby. Oh, okay. And you just leave her alone. Okay. That's a good way to do it. I think I would also leave my dogs alone if they feisty like that with their stuff. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my plan. This part I'm not so sure. I'm gonna save. Because... Do I present the jar? Yeah, because it was found in Chief Grant's safe. get in a safe? I mean, Grant had to be there to put it in the safe. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm not confident in this answer at all. Anyway, let's give it a try.
Objection!
The music stopped. Oh my god, it could be right. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction? In my testimony? Ooh, it's like you couldn't believe it. Lady, you got a contradiction! Deal with it. You testified, and I quote, from the Bible. Oh no. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That's right. Hey, Playful Sonic, coming in. How you doing? Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. Oh. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Order! Order! Everybody, I say order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. You may be missing something critical here. Something critical? I'm doing alright, just a bit sad from the heat, from the sun, overworked by helping my dad. Boy, this is some heat, I will tell you that. Anyway, just make sure not to stay in the heat for too long, because heat stroke is a thing, and I don't want you fainting in the sun. Make sure to always, cool down in the shade, wash your face, drink some cold water, keep hydrated. But it's evening now, if it's not, for you guys. Yeah, follow my advice by keeping cool. If you're feeling dizzy, just get out the sun. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. Oh. You mean to tell me that she wasn't aware of the shattered jar? What is happening? Am I connected yet? Alright. Sorry about that, folks. Hold on 1 second. I think I know why I keep disconnecting. Let me just... One moment. Alright. Are we back? Sorry for the technical issues. Alright. We cool, I think. So yeah, that's why I'm laying down. Excuse me. I finished drinking water. Okay, good, cool. Relax. Everybody relax. Drink water is great. One moment. Testing something. Doing something in background. All right. Hopefully this. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Oh. All right. Back to the game. Again, sorry for the technical issues. Jar and message in blood. You. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Was it the real evidence, or that could have been fabricated? Anyway. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Yay, cross-examination. Jar and message in blood. And we will press on every single thing. So the jar was already broken? It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense case. But not as feeble as the judge's judgment. Phoenix, why didn't you say that out loud? That would have been perfect. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Oops. I was supposed to press on this. Pressy! So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you do that for me? It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you would lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. So she wiped the blood. What? I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how would you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency lemon oil whenever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Okay, yeah, let's hold it. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor office. Why contradiction have surfaced in her testimony? Your sister really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. So she's not doing this right away. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Oh, lordy. Okay. So nothing is giving me an extra clue. Wiping them clean? Hold it. You figure it out. Blood traces on the jar. She was so sure she got them all. But there was one in Grant's safe. With a streak in it. I feel like but it wasn't 100% clean though. She didn't miss one. Should I present this again? Because not all of it was wiped clean. And the final fragment was found in Chief Grant's safe. She didn't get them all. I'm going to press on this.
Objection!
Okay. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? Okay. I need to be more confident in myself. Goddamn. Okay. We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Grant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. I can't believe she didn't really know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes. Which leaves us with only one explanation. Someone was there before the crime scene. Before her. On the night of Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Grant got there before you. Why couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Objection! I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Why is the judge making excuses? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Grant at the time he was looking. Oh. Wait. So it was intact and he shattered it on purpose? And then took the piece and put it in his safe? And then went into hiding. And then Emma came on the scene. What an interesting case this is. But dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No. It's like the judge is on the witness stand. Oh my god. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Demon Grant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. And the judge finally realized he's not on trial. Hilarious. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. Why would Chief Grant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Grant's aid. Lending her his aid, Grant helped her create evidence that incriminated Stark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. He wanted some type of leeway. Sorry, drinking some tea. Some type of leeway to keep a hold on her. Keep her within his clutches and never let her go. After this, I'm going to play Batman. I know that was off topic, but I just feel like playing Batman all of a sudden. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief puppet. Ooh! Dang, she bite hard on her thumb dread. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, I'm trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I mean, she kind of forsaken you, so she's not your client anymore. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Grant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe you're right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright. The witness may testify once more for the final time. I hope it's the final time for truth. Oh, an ad break is in 1 minute. I'm not ready for ad break. And I believe this ad break is going to be longer because I kind of adjusted the ad. Yeah. Well, we may just sit here and wait for the ad break. Or I just keep going. What to do? Yeah. How long have I been streaming? 51 minutes. Okay. And the ad starts now. At least I think it started. Oh, yeah, now it starts. Y'all got 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Okay, I'll be right back then. Alrighty then, I'm back. Did y'all miss me? I didn't go on for too long, eh? Alright, let's continue this. The actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Grant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. What? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Picture? The only thing I got was this. This was the picture? Oh. There's something here. That was evidence law. Okay. Let's just present this? Oh, well. Okay, how the frick do I open this? Oh. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene? The picture was in the freaking book. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Crime scene photo from the case 2 years ago taken. My goodness. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest, could that be... Could it be what? What could it be? I don't know what it could be. The cloth we found inside Chief Grant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, that fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? Are those fingerprints? They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. What I don't understand is, why is that piece of cloth so goddamn clean? That would have been before the fact. Oh, Grant, you sly dog. Oh, hello? Oh!
I'm now Archie. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Grant.
What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to point in a word or two in my defense.
Objection!
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Ooh, edgy. Like, okay, you denied us before. You can't say that now. This must be that wrist we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of noise tightening around your own neck.
So, you think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, right, though? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Right now? I'll be just playing into the enemy hands. But if I don't do it... How do I get involved with the Board of Inquiries? I'm not even a prosecutor, I'm a defense attorney. Boy. I don't know. What you guys think? I don't want Emma to be convicted. If I show the evidence now, it will be troublesome. We want Emma to be convicted, I think. But I always gotta show evidence. Boy, I don't know what to do here. You think so? I feel like this is too clean. Blood should have been on this, I think. This could have been on the other side if they didn't get on it. So I will not show the evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
What? You lie.
Chief Grant?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. That conclusive evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Grant?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police. I've been concealing evidence. Oh, so this incriminate him. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it? Oh.
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. Oh, he fell in all his peas and grits.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made her look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. My goodness. Such a deed that I did. So evil.
So you assisted Miss Sky.
I told her to arrange the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body. I moved the body across the room.
And I ended up using the evidence to get Joe Dark convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why?
For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make believe chief like either Shaw fragment. I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all of the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too?
Oh.
This testimony can be used as he revoked his right. That is true. That is true.
Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admitted then, Chief Grant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in the safe.
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. Should have shown it then before it was too late.
It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Okay. Now I am stupid. I mean, he admitted to the crime, sort of, kind of. So is it okay to present it now? I feel like it's okay to do it now, since he admitted to the crime. He admits fabricating it. But then again, Emma would be hell accountable. Oh boy. Let me show the evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then. Let's see this order. Conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall? What? Wait, I think I made a boo-boo. Let's go with it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, Lord. I have an anxiety now. The judge, when he says that really threw me off. Good thing you say. Yes, thank you. Yes. Man. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. I really don't want Emma to be prosecuted. Ugh. Should I just go with it? Just go with the flow? Just present it and see what happens? Maybe something good would happen. I'm hoping. Raza. I don't know. This might be the biggest blunder I've done in this game. Causing a little girl to be convicted. What the hell? Let's do it. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. It must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean? It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh, I may be dead. Oh,
well, you're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Raito had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Okay. Good. You're giving me some hope when you say that? Because I feel like I was messing up. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... It's Emma. Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death? How could you? You monster! Miss Sky? You know whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like you really didn't. Oh, she's biting her finger. Oh no, my sister's about to be convicted. I'm sorry. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said, this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely conceal this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, Phoenix just like nonchalantly say, like, okay, just let him speak, he's spoken, okay, you're done, all right. Before I do that, that's funny. There's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh, and what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Grant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. Oh.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, oh, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Grant, your tyrannical, whatever, I can't pronounce words. Words are hard. Tyrannical. I can't say it. Your tyranny, I could say that, but I can't say tyrannical? I think that's it. Tyrannical. Yeah, that's it. Tyrannical reign ends here. Alright, sorry I butchered that so hard. Forgive me. Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. What? Bruh. Tyrannical. I got it! I got it. I butchered that. I know. Anyway. Thank you. I can read. I can. Alright, so, the evidence that contradicts this cloth. It's gonna have to be this picture. You had it at the end. Thank you. Yes. I just had to take my time and pronounce it properly. My tongue was being tied up with my teeth. Teeth was getting in the way. Stupid teeth. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the picture that shows the contradiction of the cloth, so I'm going to present this. Yeah!
And what exactly is this supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. Grown ass woman, by the way. Sometimes words can be difficult. I can speak, can't pronounce words. Look, I messed up one time. Don't hold it up against me for the rest of my life, okay? Now, this is a picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of this vest was cut out? Yes. Its shirt is showing underneath. See, I can pronounce words. Words are there. Sometimes it's a challenge to get those vowels correctly put in their place. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Ow! But that piece of cloth... that is clean as a whistle. Wait. There's no blood on it.
Oh.
Since Emma Sky fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. Hey, my music. Hey.
No, this is nonsense.
Now then, Chief Grant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could have it been? Ah, God, words again. Can I learn new words by avoiding them? True. I always prefer people who use their phonetic skills on words unknown to them. Anyway. Yes, that's my bad. I know the words, it's just pronouncing them. Anyway, let me keep going. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? My brain. Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armored sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. It's finally over. What a try. Oh, what the... What? I thought this was over. Oh, he's sad now. Lord, the system is corrupt. Yep, because the chief of police, framed the prosecutor's sister so that the prosecutor would be underneath his thumb to rule. Can't trust the popo nowadays. Isn't that the truth?
Oh, that was Phoenix Wright, though. You almost had me. Sorry. But you will have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute your allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
What? Order! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, RG. Earlier, all Wright told you could feel that piece of cloth. But then what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Would you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh on you, son.
Gosh, this is... He's desperate, that's all I gotta say. I'm afraid Mr. Grant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edge... how? Oh, my hand! That was so ridiculous, I hurt my hand! That really was stupid. Anyway, whatever. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? What? It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. What plan? Tell me, I am so fucking lost right now. Oh, what plan? Mr. Wright, do you admit it? That you purposefully and illegally conceal this piece of cloth? Oh. All I gotta say is I did not. No. I admit I refused to present it at one point.
So the evidence is illegal.
Objection! No, it isn't, Mr. Grant. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
Now, RG, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of law, then do so now. Oh, I love this game. With all that talking, my throat was getting a bit raspy. Had to quench thy thirst. You know what? I really think this is it. Evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay, so rule number 2 may save me. So I will present this. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. But I like how Edgewood is just chiming in to help me out to solve this case. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
Well, what kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but you can recall, when was that picture presented? You're better than me. I thought rule number 1 applied since the police is corrupt. I mean, yeah, the police is corrupt, but it wouldn't help in this case. That was shown only a few moments ago.
No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Grant. The chief police officer. Cow! Because the police officer made it illegal evidence when he presented it. So, Subledge, I think you were right. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of victim's vest.
Oh, yes. No.
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Grant, the killer was you.
The little... Yeah. I knew I should have gotten him. That good for nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around in the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on harming me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman. Whoops, bye.
Detective Goodman? Alright, it's alright. I was still in Grant's voice. Ad is gonna start in 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Then I'll take a little small break.
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me.
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jade Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman's came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. And what if I could snooze this ad?
Sorry. You see something? My mousey. Oh, okay, good. That's a snooze for 5 minutes. Okay. Great.
He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall.
Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have only lead to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the flow, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car.
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to take... Well, sorry. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So you left the jaw fragment and the glove.
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
But he's not alone. He got Phoenix. Phoenix was helping him. I'm gonna snooze for another 5 minutes.
Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Archie.
Oh, what?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, damn it, Grant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Archie. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new... What? I missed that. Of a new beginning. Okay.
There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Demon Grant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Grant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh, she smiled! She smiled for the first time in ages! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Oh, don't be bashful. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you're still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Oh, that is so sweet. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. We did it! Let me stop my confetti. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, thank goodness. It's over. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Emma! Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. Girl, if you don't work out that plea deal, you'll have chains again. Agreed. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. She is so happy to be free. Oh, thank you, Raza. You know, I did my best too, but Nana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. You're interrupting. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you would like to see someone. Who's that? No! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Alright. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago... Oh my god, this could be long. I can snooze the ad for one more time. It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Grant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. This is better than Law and Order. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Yes. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you didn't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you would come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma! Aww. Oh, this is making me cry. Oh, okay, hold on. Also, this is good thumbnail warning. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. Oh, that was well done. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Oh, me? Thank you both for all that you have done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Why were you hiding? Get your handsome face on. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Oh, boy, Shaggy. He doesn't take well to thank yous. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. I thought he was gone. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Can you tell that to the board of directors? It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth, Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Grant was right.
You despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'll need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Grant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Demon Grant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'll need a weapon. That may be true. But think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? That is true. I feel like we were having some type of connection going on in there. Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own? What? I don't know. What, you mean? No. I don't know, actually. Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own? Ad break is in a minute. I can't stop this one, so, I don't know. Was it a trophy? Okay, y'all in ad now, I assumed? Yeah. Alright, be right back. Alright, ad break is over! I'm trying to monitor that ad more, better. Okay. Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Okay, now that I think about it, I believe it's this because he had the other half and I had one half. And when we put it together, we did find out another type of evidence. So I believe it's this. I thought it was this at first, but I realized Wright find this on his own. But this, he had this half, and I have one half. I believe it's this. So let's present it. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Oh, I was right. Okay, good, cool, yay! Excuse me, I'm not a total retard. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. What? We were having a moment! Where are you going? Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Don't abandon me! Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. Or you can let it help you grow. Oh, why did I reading that? Caused my brain to scramble. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I've ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. Aw, that smile is so nice. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. Mia! Maya! Sweet! A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't get... Well, don't get tracking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it might be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What'd you think? I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh boy, don't have no rent money, I'm guessing. Come on, guys. Let's go. Well, oh boy. Objection! Yeah, I object to that. Oh, game is finally over. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Okay, so she hasn't given up, so that's good. Planning Takeshi Yamasaki. Design Kazuya Nuri. Yikes, I thought I was a goner from them in there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief office. If you penalize you anymore, it'll be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily. Well, that's good. He won't get in trouble. Guys, the game is over! Oh, Officer Meekins. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. Cactus? I'll show them, though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can just be like that Dick Gumshoe. I don't think you want to be like Dick Gumshoe. It's the dancing nightmare! We did it! We did it! Hooray! Hey! Arisimos! We did it! Oh, it break! Ah! It break. Yes, we did it. It was a good game. It really is a good game, I must say that. Very entertaining, very mind-challenging. It's a great game. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Billy is the cactus. Oh, it's Angel. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. I was thinking she's some type of woman spy or something. Top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Yeah! Brandon Gay. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be. Oh no, I forgot my gravel. Sorry, gotta go. The empty chair! I can't believe he called Mr. Wright Mr. Left. Oh, goodness. Hey, it's Maya! Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon's training about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Nick is Phoenix Wright, nickname. I miss my mentor, though. I miss Mamma Mia. It's Edgeworth office. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I brought you your tea. What's going on? Did he resign? That's right, he's saying he had to go, but where did he go? Like, where did he go? Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. I almost bite my tongue. Oh, I have to open the book. Okay. A letter. Oh! Let me see the picture. Aw, that's precious. That is precious. Yay, and I get a trophy. Clear episode 5. Capcom. Did it again. You and your good games. Love it. Alright, what happens next? Well, we now play Justice for All. You thought we were done? We are not. Yeah, and then after that is Trial and Tribulations. So, yeah. We shall continue the game. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Alright guys, get ready. Are y'all ready? All ready for another case? Because it ain't time to end stream yet. So, let's do this. Play The Lost Turnabout? Yes. Who dead? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title! Oh, okay. Someone get wrecked. Who dead? It's so 242? I don't know who dead. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. We already in court? Actually, your question is valid, Subledge. I don't know who died. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hang up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Okay, scary. Did he just hit Phoenix? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you. It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Am I dead? Please tell me I'm not dead. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. What an entrance. Ouch. My head. It's throbbing. Oh, so he's alive. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Hey, different host. Who you? Good morning. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their bed first thing in the morning. That's a lie. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cherryness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Well, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? What's with the feathers, though? There's too much. I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Nah, not guilty? That's when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. Okay. I'm just as confused as Phoenix at the moment. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? That's right. How can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. This is not the best attorney treats his client, sir. I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, your boy got amnesia. I guess he was hit on the head, like, really hard with that extinguisher. At the beginning of a case. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I don't know what the first thing happening. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'll prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone, please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. You just had one. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. We was in courtroom number 3 with that last case. This is number 2. A new host. I gotta get used to this. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. Now I gotta give her a voice. A voice. I didn't know I had Alvin as an option. Voice like DMX. Well, I have T-Pain. Oh, I have this person called Joe. Let me see. What does Joe sound like?
Hello. Hello, everyone.
I think he's too deep. Let's see.
Guess what? Hello.
No. I don't know what type of voice to give him.
Okay.
Nope. Or should I just give him my voice? Deep voices coming unexpectedly from people is funny to me. Yeah, but this is like an old man. So I am trying to find.
No. No.
How about this? Is this good? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
My voice is fine too. Okay, my voice. Besides, I don't think I'll be voicing this character for long anyway. Mr. Payne is always the first prosecutor in Phoenix Wright. I like. Wait, what do you like? The voice that I had before, the boomer?
This one? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Was that one okay? I think the boomer voice, that's what it's called. The boomer. I like the last voice change, but I agree to save that for the main prosecutor. Alright. So I'll use my voice. My prosecution is ready. I'll go with that. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Can I say no? What would happen? I only have 3 pieces of evidence. Compared to the last case that I had like 4 books of it. Now I have only 3. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Time of death, night 6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause broken neck. A broken neck? Body also was covered in bruises? What? Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nail-sided lenses were found nearby. Okay. A broken neck. Jesus, what a way to go. Can I say no? I have amnesia. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this a trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Thank you, Your Honor. As I'm God, they sound alike. One get the deeper of the old man. One get like a more high-pitched one. I'm sure you're well aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What type of trial is this? What type of trial is this? What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Oh. No wonder why this is under scrutiny. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. Then what were you? In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. I mean, I've done 5 cases. I won all 5 cases. I think we should, like, not put the rookie attached to my name. Okay. And who are you again? I think that's the worst. That's the worst insult. But you literally don't know who he is. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Oh. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct. Sorry. I was trying to give out the Mickey Mouse voice. You don't look very well, detective. Oh, well, sir, the defendant, she works under me. So you know. You work under the detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I will never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Oh, yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince? What a name. He was pushed down from the branches on the upper path, sir. The landed beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Ooh. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim was stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. And the result of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Okay, so the victim fell from the walking path above. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How do you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. You're the client I'm trying to defend, and you're helping me. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. Tutorial time! Even though we have just settled a case not too long ago. You can look at the court record by pressing RB. Yes. There you go. I looketh. Wow. Alright. RB, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think. I could totally be a legal aid instead. No. You will not take Emma and Maya's spot. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court's in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? RB. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? It was glasses. I read it earlier. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer glasses as he was being shoved, sir. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses? And held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? You did it. Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day, I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, you say? Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Is it really? Most evidence don't really be decisive. They just add more clues to someone who really did it. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even... Whoops, sorry. Oh. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses underneath the victim body, sir. See? During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is the picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written there. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Alright. We got 2 photos. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name, Claire, and stay on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? It's conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Okay. That's all right. You may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure. What am I supposed to do? What? It isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces? And do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie. But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like the detective? He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Phoenix is calling him a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. They're no good lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about a trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Do I get to press? Or do I just show evidence? Okay, I could press. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing? Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut. Right. A man that have amnesia at the moment. During this date, the victim was pushed from the branch area. Right? Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. He managed to write the culprit's name. Okay. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I don't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look at it, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't harm me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction! Now hurry up and present some evidence! So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. After. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. Certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up! Keep that fighting spirit going! Glad you're all pumped up, but... I really want to see your special move, sir! My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Enlighten me. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have amnesia. About this presenting evidence. Okay, when you're listening to testimony, you can compare it with the court record. If you do that, you're sure to find contradiction in the witness statement. Oh, it's just another form of tutorial. Contradictions. Well, there are many reasons why a testimony might contradict the evidence. The witness may be lying, or maybe they're just mistaken. Uh-huh. And? You still have no idea what I'm talking about! When you find a contradiction, open the court record to the item you need, and then I present that evidence, right? You got it. You can also present people profiles as evidence. Oh, you could? That didn't happen in the last game. Okay. With so many items, make sure you present the right thing. Sounds complicated, but I'll give it a try. You're pretty good at this. Wow, being praised by a pro. I don't know what to say. Alright. Okay, so... clearly there's a contradiction... right about here. Because he mentioned it. And we're gonna have another ad. Oh boy. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. Oh, this is Dustin Prince. He's 30. She's 22. What? Yeah. Oh, Mr. He's 53. Wow. And he's 31. Wow, what happened to the age? What happened to you? You don't look at all. What? Y'all are close in age, and yet you look like you in your late 40s. Anyway, I exaggerate. Your name doesn't spell how it's supposed to be.
Objection!
Yes, I object. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me. Oh, so that's his voice. Oh, God, that's straining on the throat. It's for the exercise, Mr. Wright. You'll see this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court records. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Blatant, sorry. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! Oh, we are off to a good start. A contradiction. This is true. Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. We're well-known a couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe. Excuse me. Please testify the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Order. Oh, yes, sir. Oh. Okay, ad is going to start in 40 seconds. I'm going to keep going. Officer... My bad. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had brought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. A present? Oh, those two sounds like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay. Break is going to end in 2 minutes. I shall take this time to use the... Alright, welcome back, my community. Good to be back. Now, we're gonna listen to Mr. Dick Gumshoe testimony. How do you know about this? Every year in March... every March we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and the Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it? Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. I only had gone on that trip. Oh, what is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. A trip. Marriage. But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You're saying a guy gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Oh, that was a trophy. Say mind my own business. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. Victim Officer Prince had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was... Sorry. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. Oops. Let's present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on a defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a minute. What are you talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she had brought over 2 months ago. What was it? Over 2 months ago? Yeah. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Oh, Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. I keep changing their voices, I'm sorry. Gonna press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had brought over 2 months ago? Yeah. Are you saying she brought the glove at a store that far in advance? No, nothing like that, pal. Then what was it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep. That's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? I mean, I have no other... yeah, it's relevant. Yeah. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. To the max. Now, this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'll take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? You didn't say so earlier. I took what to the court. Oh, well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Look at the... Boy, this could be mistaken as bananas. Baseball glove added to the court record. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. What is the other reason? I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, buddy, yeah. And I just realized I switched damn scene. My bad. This is the scene. Why nobody told me? I don't know. Oh. See, that other scene is blocked the words. So, it has to be this scene. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name. This name with his right hand. With his right hand? Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, that's all we can say is thank you. Writing on the ground. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in the sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? So in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with a scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. No, I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway, don't do that, Gumshoe. You'll be held in contempt of court. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah. I don't know why I keep giving him the damn judge voice. Oh. Yeah, we figured there would be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Okay. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write the name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is, that's the power of scientific investigation. It's so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. But the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? The present? Alright, so... You already press him on everything. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Looking at that photo, I'm looking at this. Is he left-handed?
Objection!
I think he's left-handed. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. And that's about it. And I giving him a different voice again. I give you a whiplash with all these different voices I'm doing. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture what it was. His... Oh, wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. This is... That is... I mean, I am... Overruled. The first time I will use a normal voice for the judge. Mr. Wright, I'd like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written the message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Now I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Okay, let me see if I get his voice. Gosh, his voice is troubling. I mean, please, stupid, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? You'd like to call on this witness to the stand. What? And what does this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. Once more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Oh boy. To be continued! I will go in the number 1 slot. Oh, it looks different. Justice for all. Interesting. We're going back in, boys. We're going back in. Got another half an hour to go. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Her eyes is pretty. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kit should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem. You won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few details? On a few things, sorry. Of course. I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself? So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, okay? But please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. It's my business card? I have a business card. A hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah. Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger! It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on the walk with Dustin. The blue badger. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. You agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? You think it has anything to do with the murderer? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean... Maya? You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too? Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? When did she come back to my side? Is there a word for worse than optimal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists and police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. A con artist group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess now is over! Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Oh boy. Yeah. Better get a move on. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Please tell your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. It's the guy! It's the guy that hit Phoenix right at the beginning. Okay, so we find a culprit. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. All right, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? Well, I will not stand for that. Now you've tainted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me that, but the given I just settled with everything in my life should be the utmost highest top. I am merely looking for that perfect top-notch, unbeatable, have a rigorous selection process. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, I see what the prosecutor was saying. He talks to that much. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be careful from now on. Well, what is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. You're a name witness? Oh, is that you? Is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work. Now, hold on. Let me just take a sec, because I feel like he's gonna rant again. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting Russo. Fortuso, sorry. Drifting Fortuso. With a PhD in drifting, as it were. There's a PhD in drifting? If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking, strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a proboscite boy out on the walk with money. Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, you... Ugh. What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I look up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana. I already find a contradiction. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just say? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yes. Now, if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. We press on everything. So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. It will? That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you could discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. This arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only sham on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I look at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking into it's totally utter nonsense. A real first-class person doesn't live by a name. How to wear a watch, how people should live freely without constraint, that's how life is. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case, all of a sudden, the police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Whoops, my bad. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, it was always there. And I suppose it was always because he was wearing an officer uniform. Couldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Miss Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustain, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Or maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? He mistook something else for a bunch of bananas. Then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means, if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. He's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? We don't know who you are! Alright, I press on everything. Banana. The banana is a pair of gloves. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you know about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't you think you could use this as a way to pull more information out of me? And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... Oh... Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. No. Knows something about baseball. No. Has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? You? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people, yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse. You're too used to your world to realize the possibility. Sure, in the end, we find out that it's a fact of glove and not a banana. When viewed from afar, I do... What? And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20/200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? They're both 20 out of 200? That's bad. Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan Arc. She was brave. While she didn't do anything wrong, she was still burned. Which boils down to you where not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It's very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Okay. So the person who was on the upper pass saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination. What happened next? Girl on the upper path ran away and hold that. Let's see. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. That is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately, as in immediately, I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me, you know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Dick gumption. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? We got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Okay, now let's figure it out. $6:45. But why such a long gap in time?
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? Ad is going to start in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. You mean the victim autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Objection!
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little daze. Mr. Wellington. Yes. Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone? I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that the first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses so by rationale? I don't think it's simple plain people like you something. Enough! Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? Heck, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone. I'll have you know it. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his phone. This was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his cell was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. You have any further question, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, your witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for a witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Yeah, the phone booth was right there. He didn't have to go far. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Is there a problem with it? There's a problem with it. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone book. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ah! Order! Order! And we're in the middle of an ad break. But I'm gonna keep going. But what does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
Objection!
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, Maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I'm guessing he write his name. Oh, no. That's the wrong thing. Maybe he was trying to find his glasses? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? Gah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? No, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find the glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Ray, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Ooh, I like this oast. Hey, this is the oast. The new version. Hey, we're on to him, baby. We're on to him. Yeah. That was la 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 la. Okay, we good. Oh! I know it. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting. Watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Anything without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer? Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer? In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant name is Maggie with an EY, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But would that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a witness. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bride picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Such a creepy ringtone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. Oh, no. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client name is Maggie with an EY, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with IE. This is the mistake that could only occur if all you knew was her name sounded. Order! But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person unusually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. That's right, Your Honor. Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Ooh. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? My point exactly. Bluff until you could get out of it. Yeah, but... Now then, please present this court proof that the witness had a motive. Had a motive? I'm beginning it's this.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You've looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers were stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artist. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Look up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided the brilliantly disruptive genius at the work. Oh, God. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined mind such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. I love this judge in this one. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is looking into a group, a victim of that group, a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much! Does that make quite a bit of scene? Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of the phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? This is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. And maybe we should be thinking outside the box? Yeah, if you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder? Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. He was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? We got a new mechanic and it's profiles. Lawyering, yeah, Picasso, that's what we doing. I'm being a lawyer somewhere. He's 22? Wow. He's 1 year. No, he's the same age. Oh, okay. I didn't think that they were both 22. Maya, I don't remember who she is, but I get the feeling I know her. I think it was Dustin Prince. Let's present that. Take that. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Miss you, love. I miss you too, Magasso. What's going on with you, love? I think I saw you was doing balloons for the Independence Day. For the 4th of July. That's the last time I saw you. I peeped in for a little bit. I couldn't stay to say hi. I was doing something else. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. do a shout out for you. Where?
You know Black Creek God still so I don't run. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Y'all is up here waiting on my ass. Y'all. I invisible now. One more of us. How I dead? How the fuck I dead? What motherfucker? Big rain coming? Oh, it's raining? I don't know rain. It must be coming.
Anywho, and that was good to watch. Don't know how you died. I'm super on that. But yeah, I don't remember where, but you were doing something for the 4th of July. Yeah. I think he was doing your balloon art. And it was live on Twitch. Oh, that's where you were. You was at Bahama again? Tomorrow? Oh, you're gonna be live again? Okay. I will be watching you. Well, I'll try. I'll try to watch you tomorrow. What time are you streaming? The suspense music is really great. You don't know the time. Is it random? Well, I'll just be on the lookout for you tomorrow. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! That girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Oh, that is so sad. I like a man in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh my god. Impressive, not bad for people with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? Evidence! Evidence! That guy is really creepy now. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this! Suspicious con group that! They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence! You want proof that this phone is yours? Yeah, I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it without knowing that? It's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. Well, the phone stored numbers? This phone has names and numbers of those in the coin group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? Huh? What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense proposal. That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. Oh. Alright, so that's not the right one. Fingerprints on the phone? I got it. We should check the fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... I wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's all so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Needs me a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. This smug motherfucker. Yeah, he's an arrogant asshole. Picasso, but you never answered my question though. What time you starting streaming tomorrow? You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be streaming from my phone until like in the afternoon, like 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Okay, I should be able to make it. Should be able to pop in for a hi. Hello, how you doing? Oh my god, now I remember! My internet is ass, so no promises. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Huh? Looks like they hang up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Oh, he knocked me out to get this phone back. No wonder why he's so smug. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, you've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. A penny short. Pennies don't exist no more. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? There's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who am I? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please bon appetit, you fuckers. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? I'm gonna raise an objection. Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick! I think I may be able to prove it. Objection. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, that cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. You only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Yeah, shut up, dumbass. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Well, whenever anybody lost a phone, I would normally call it. Whoa, that's 3 bars. Okay, can we just call it? My business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. Oh, maybe. If he found. Oh. Oh, we never presented this evidence before. Okay, I can give this a try. I'm confident. Take that! Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. It's written in French script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. I get the judge business card. Is there a SIM card? I want them to call the phone. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is... the name on the card? No. The back of the card. This card is very important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. And that's my phone. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too. The phone is on him! He got Phoenix Wright. He mistaken the wrong phone. He took the wrong phone. What? Why is my phone? That is Phoenix phone. And what's with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. Your... No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Gotcha, bitch! Ugh. Okay, he likes chocolate. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Miss Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and had lost all ability to make rational judgments. This dude choking himself. Yeah, he likes chocolate. Mercy. then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and have been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. That's what we're talking about. Let me stop, Mike and Betty. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah, Bonnie Seymour, we did it! We put this bag in jail. He's going to rot in jail. Yeah! He's gonna die. Or getting his finger in the butt. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I really feel bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Oh, he deserved to get his finger in the butt. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building? 6 months? How are you alive? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of fluid, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Why are you a police officer? Why are you alive? That sounds like brain damage. Yeah. I never won or even tied it at a game of tic-tac-toe. Okay, brain damage is highly probable, yes. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune only seems to latch onto those around me. Oh, Lord. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that doesn't go on because of me. Wait, how is that a bad luck? Anyway, that's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin death. Your head being all messed up. Oh, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah. After all, a goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. That's just as bad. She's, yeah, brain damage. She's stupid. She's an idiot. Yeah, that's the spirit. Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourself, too. Goodbye, you goddess of misfortune. What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. Not all of it, it seems. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past or in certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge. We should know his name, actually. He's a lovable, kind old man who's usually swayed by other people's opinions. How did he become a judge? But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. Phoenix like, this person. I don't know who he is. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya. You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her, but you just forgot, so... Click for tat. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah. I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I had to start over from the very beginning. Oh no, that means we don't have Edward's number! We can't call him! Come on, Nick, let's go on to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. The Lost Turnabout. The end. Aw, that was sweet. Okay. A brand new episode has been added. And we will dive into that episode next time I stream. Will I be streaming this next time I stream? I'm actually considering of playing something else. I need to give my throat a rest. Episode 2. That's right. But my God, so you kind of missed like 5 episodes before this. What you doing for independence? I'm gonna hang out with a friend. So I say friend. I'm sorry. My boyfriend. We plan on going out. Yep. Where's he taking me? I have no idea. Oh, we might chill and just play game together. Who knows? So that's what I'm doing for independence. It's a holiday away from work. Gonna sleep and eat and poop and then hang out with my boyfriend. Hold on, say that again. Mike Lulu. Oh, I'm sorry. La. Okay, good. I said I'm going to hang out with my boyfriend. We probably will just chill, go to the beach, play games, Yeah. Date independence. Yeah. It's a holiday away from work. That's all I think this holiday is for me. Away from work, so I get to spend time with my boyfriend. Yes, yes, yes. So that's what I plan on doing. Woo! I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I have no idea. Also, I might be playing with some friends later on at night. Maybe after 10 o'clock. Again, I'll try to pop in to see your stream if you are streaming like around 7. Yeah. Alrighty then. Glad you're still on it. Yeah. I get fireworks. It's our independence now. Happy independence. You miss streaming? I mean, your account will always be there. You can always pick it up whenever you're ready. But it's also good to take a break too if you need to. I think there's vacation mode in the Twitch settings. You could do that. If you want vacation, you don't have to, you could take a break. I meant to do this because it's independent. Woo! Yeah, vacation mode. I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, there is a vacation mode in the Twitch settings. Yeah, happy independence, and that's all. Yeah, confetti, woo! I put it on this scene so that y'all could see it better. And also, the confetti is coming from the little girl hand. She has the power of the confetti. Woo! The power of confetti on Happy Independence Day. Okay, I'm done. I don't know why I didn't put the confetti here. My bad. I'll work on that when I have the spare time to do so. Yes, Happy Independence Bahamas. Alright, now who should I rate? Alright, and all I need to figure out who am I going to raid. Who am I gonna raid? I don't know. I did someone just now. Huh. Extreme Sonic magically amuse me. Okay. We're going to raid Magically Muse Me. I think that's how you pronounce her name. She's playing Until Dawn. And it looks like she's about almost finished. This will be my first time raiding a Children. But hopefully, I'll raid with you. Thank thee. There you go. Hopefully she will accept a humble little me. And with that, I'll see you guys next time, okay? Goodbye. Y'all have a good day. Make sure to stay hydrated. And take care of yourself and stay away from the heat as much as you can. Don't faint.